Welcome everyone to the commencement at the University of New Hampshire for spring 2015. We will be beginning the procession in about 10 minutes or so we need to clear some walkways. So there'll be some ropes going out so that we can get the students processed in. So if you could get to your seats, that would be super. It's a great day to be a Wildcat.
Go Bruins!
Where'd you live last year?
I'm like a back on us, back on us.
Oh shit.
On the jumbotron. How much coal is it? Does it take? Oh, so we're supposed to be in section Hi, Mom!
Oh, that's great.
And then there's a TV truck down the back, and he'll like cut between.
Hey, babe!
Right here.
No! No! Keep it on us! No! Answer the phone. Answer. Answer the call.
We're not the hood. We're the hell. There he is. I am salty.
Out of
I am
there.
salty. I am salty.
Woo!
That's my name, Nancy Kinner, and I'm the Chief Faculty Marshal. And on behalf of the faculty, administration, and staff of the University of New Hampshire, I extend a warm welcome to the class of 2015, your families, and friends gathered here for the 145th commencement of the University of New Hampshire. This is a test. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. That was pretty good. I'm impressed. Let's try it again. It's a great day to be a Wildcat. I'll bet you're psyched to be here. My students would tell me that today is sick. And I've learned that means terrific. You've survived those late nights in Diamond and the Paul College. Those grueling labs in Rudman, Demerit, and Hewitt. Those all-nighters in Kingsbury, Gregg, and Paul Arts. And those early morning, well, maybe not so early morning, 9 a.m. classes in Conant, Cole, and Merklin. And last but not least, those 1240 exams in Horton and Ham-Smith. But it's probably a day of mixed emotions for you. You're leaving behind those great friends you've made living in Stoke or Christensen, or maybe the Cirques, or maybe your fraternity brothers and sisters. And you'll miss those Friday night gatherings outside D-Hop, won't you? And those white out the whip hockey games against Maine. And you wonder if maybe, just maybe, you could have fit in one more class with that favorite professor. Now, last night, as I was walking across the campus with the Dean of the College of Liberal Arts, Ken Fold, we reflected upon something. We reflected upon the fact that 4 years ago, we saw you come to this campus, and you looked like deer in headlights. And not only that, your parents were teary-eyed as they left you behind. But now, 4 years later, you carry yourselves as mature people ready to face the next phase of your lives. And your families are all smiles. Maybe that's because they paid the last tuition bill. You've learned what my dad used to tell me. A college education doesn't just prepare you for a career. Rather, it equips you to face the world and all of its many challenges. It sets you free. And that's what your UNH education will do for you, as it has for so many Wildcat alumni before you. So here's a little song that you might know of to start it off. Let it go, let it go. You're getting your degree. Let it go, let it go. Education sets you free. So here you stand, ready to begin. And come what may, you'll be able to get through it all the way. Now, Now here's your last UNH assignment. I want you to stand up, if you can, stand up. And I'm gonna sing a line, and you repeat it, okay? Let it go, let it go. I'm getting my degree. Let it go, let it go. Education sets me free. So here we stand. Ready to begin. And come what may. We'll get through it all the way. Good job. Go Wildcats! Okay, I'd like to introduce Brianna Kennedy of the class of 2015. Brianna? Sorry, Brianna. Brianna is a musical theater major from Montclair, New Jersey. Please rise. Please rise. As she sings our national anthem and remain standing for the words of inspiration from Chaplain Bricker Wood.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
This is a good moment to savor. It is a beautiful day, not because of the weather necessarily, because we are up here looking at each of you. Each of you have made a difference here. You have touched the lives of others. You have touched our lives. You have come into our hearts. You have stretched and grown and challenged yourselves. It is a good day to look out at you. It is a beautiful day to look out here and to be in this place on this morning. Now, in this place on this morning, I wanted to share with you a wisdom tale from the Cherokee people. A grandfather from the Cherokee Nation was talking with his grandson. "A fight is going on inside me," he said to the boy. "It is a terrible fight, and it is between two wolves. One wolf is evil and ugly. They are anger, envy, war, greed, self-pity, sorrow, regret, guilt, resentment, inferiority, lies, false pride, superiority, selfishness, and arrogance. The other wolf is beautiful and good. They are friendly, joyful, peace, love, hope, serenity, humility, kindness, benevolence, justice, fairness, empathy, generosity, truth, compassion, gratitude, and deep, deep vision. This same fight is going on inside you and inside every other human as well. The grandson paused in deep reflection because of what his grandfather had said. Then he finally cried, "O ye, grandfather, which wolf will win?" The grandfather said, "The one that you feed." My prayer for you this day is that whatever you do, that you always feed your best nature. My prayer and hope for you this day is that wherever you go, that you feed your heart and spirits with forgiveness and compassion. My prayer and hope for you this day is that when you are faced with anger and violence, that you respond with kindness and gentleness. When you are in the presence of hard-heartedness and hatred, may you choose open-heartedness and love. When you are confronted with narrowness and fear, may you find openness and courage. When you are seduced with the fleeting comfort of denial and exclusion, may you rise up with wisdom and inclusion. When you are tempted to see only scarcity, may you always find a spirit of abundance. When some may tell you that you need to look out for yourself, may you seek to serve others. When you may be intrigued by the promise of selfishness and self-interest, may you turn to community and a commitment to the common good. When you are challenged by distortion and doubt, may you know that you are beautiful and that you shine more brightly when you let the light of others find their place in your heart. When you may be led to believe that people not like you are the other, may you remember that we rise and shine when we understand our connection to one another. May you find community and vocation that fulfills you and gives you purpose. May you be surrounded by others that nurture and sustain you. May you always, every day, every moment, shine your light of hope and joy into this beautiful world. We need you. It is a great day to be a Wildcat. It is a beautiful day to be looking at you. Shalom, namaste, shalom, amen, amin, blessed be, ashe, aloha, may it ever be so. May peace be in your every step. Blessings to you.
Please be seated. Oh, good morning, everyone. I'm Mark Huddleston. It's my great privilege to be the president of the University of New Hampshire. And I would like to add my welcome to all of you to the 145th commencement of UNH, and particularly welcome, of course, to the class of 2015. Congratulations, this is your day. I also want to thank Reverend Larry Brickner-Wood for helping to brighten this day even further with his inspiring message. I'm hoping I'm not crossing any lines here, Larry, when I say that after last winter, I'm just glad, thank God, that we don't see wolf tracks in the snow here today in May. It's really a spectacular scene as I stand here and look out at this group. The class of 2015, ready to celebrate an enormous milestone. Families and friends assembled from near and far, in the entire UNH community here to cheer you on, as they have done for the last 4 years. This is how we define success at UNH. So let's hear it one more time for this class and for this great university. In fact, can I ask the camera crew to turn the cameras around and show you all on the big screen? Can we do that? There we go. So let's have you all take a good look at yourselves. Can you spot yourself up there? If not, take out your cameras, do a selfie, share it with the universe. All right. Now let's pan out back there to the families and friends sitting beyond the crowd. Can you see them? They're the ones with the biggest smiles of all today, I think, and maybe a few tears of pride. I think there are probably some well-deserved selfies going on out there, too. They've been with you on this UNH journey since the day of your initial campus tour, carrying boxes into your dorm room, watching your athletic events, reminding you to finish that term paper over spring break, writing checks. This is their day, too, so let's hear it for our UNH families. Thank you. And let's also recognize the folks who were here before you arrived and will be here when the last loaded SUV rolls out of Durham later today. And those are the hardworking members of the UNH community. They are the heart of the University of New Hampshire. Our faculty who instructed you, encouraged you, mentored you, challenged you. Our staff members who fed you, advised you, coached you, cleaned your residence halls, and shoveled your sidewalks. And members of our alumni community and governing boards who have given of their time and treasure to make this institution the special place that you have all come to love. Let's give them all a big hand, too. We are also honored to be joined by some special guests today, including our commencement speaker, former U.S. Army Staff Sergeant Ryan Pitts. I think you probably all know that Ryan is only the 9th living recipient of the Medal of Honor from the war in Afghanistan, the highest military honor awarded by the United States of America. You will hear more about Ryan and why he received that medal in just a bit, but I want to point out that long before the medal was awarded, Ryan Pitts was a UNH student and a proud graduate of the class of 2013. In fact, Ryan just told me a couple of minutes ago that it was exactly 2 years ago to the day that he graduated. Ryan blended right in fact, with the many veterans who enroll at UNH after serving our nation. And because I know we have some veterans among the class of 2015 here today, I'd like to ask them, and in fact all veterans who are with us in the audience, to stand today and to be recognized. Please stand. Thank you sincerely for your service. It's obvious by the reaction of this crowd that my words of thanks express the feelings of everyone here, not least members of the class of 2015. That doesn't surprise me because I know that this class has a deep commitment to the ethic of service. Although it might surprise some in the media and in other quarters outside of UNH. In fact, there seems to be a fairly widespread belief that your generation, the millennials, is somehow selfish and self-absorbed. From where I sit every day, I know that nothing could be further from the truth. Members of this class have volunteered thousands and thousands of hours in service to others, from reading to middle school kids and stocking food pantries in New Hampshire, to rebuilding homes in Haiti and encouraging reconciliation in post-war Bosnia. You go into the Peace Corps and teach for America, in City Year, in Vista, in numbers all out of proportion to the size of this institution. In fact, contrary to the popular myth, the rate of volunteerism among young adults in general is much higher now than it was in the 1970s and 80s. And it's likely that that rate will climb even higher for your generation because we know that as people reach their 30s and 40s and become even more embedded in their communities, their level of service to others expands. I thought about that a lot earlier this spring when retired General Stanley McChrystal, the former commander of U.S. forces in Afghanistan and commander of U.S. Joint Special Forces Command, came to the Rudman Center at the UNH School of Law to make the case for a year of full-time national service, a service year, military or civilian, foreign or domestic, a cultural expectation and right, a civic rite of passage for every American between the ages of 18 and 28. It's a compelling idea, a year of national service. Arguably, in recent decades, we Americans have gotten very good at asserting our rights, but somewhat less adept at embracing the reciprocal, our responsibilities. Citizenship is about giving as well as taking. It's about sustaining our nation through service to others as well as through advancing our individual selves. So I wasn't surprised when the General's message resonated with audiences at UNH. Service is what the University of New Hampshire does and always has done. I wish I had time to illustrate that point with all of your particular stories, but let me offer just a few examples. First, Tim Marquis. Are you here? Tim, where are you? Tim? Okay, they're over there. Tim, stand up so we can see you. Tim would undoubtedly be more comfortable right now doing genetics research in the biology lab, but don't worry, Tim, there are only a few thousand people here, including your parents. And I see you're up on the Jumbotron. There you are. Anyway, you can relax. Tim is a Hamel Scholar, which is UNH's highest category of support for academic excellence, leadership, and community involvement. Tim is also the winner of a Goldwater Scholarship, the nation's premier award for undergraduates in science, technology, engineering, and math. Tim's research keeps him very busy, as you might imagine, but he still finds time to volunteer for the Crotched Mountain Ski Patrol and at Portsmouth Regional Hospital. And I should add that he is also the principal bassoonist for the UNH Symphony Orchestra. Tim plans to attend medical school after a year of research work here at UNH, and we're glad to keep him for just a little while longer. Thank you, Tim. Another student I would like to recognize today is graduating with honors with a degree in English. She's also been a great volunteer, especially at our honors convocation over the years, and she was an outstanding student worker, in fact, in my office. But what makes her really special is that by the calendar, one would have predicted that her class year would be not 15, but 57. That's 1957, because Verna Boudreau is receiving her degree today at age 79. Well done, Verna. We want to see you back here for a master's degree soon. Finally, I would like to call out Peter Wilkinson. Peter, would you please stand? Where's Peter? Okay. Peter, would you please maybe come up here and join me on the stage? Make your way up here, Peter. Plenty of room. Now, anybody who follows UNH athletics will recognize Peter as the leader of the Cat Pack Captains. This is the high energy group of students that fires us up whenever and wherever Wildcats are competing. We think of Peter as Mr. UNH, and his commitment to this institution and to the broader world is remarkable. Not only is Peter an outstanding student, but he is a volunteer with, among other things, the Student Environmental Action Coalition, the UNH Energy Task Force, and the Residence Hall Association. And as I said, he is seemingly at every UNH athletic event leading the cheers, usually with one half of his face painted white and the other half painted blue. What's the top of your hat look like? All right, you're going to show us. A sort of animated UNH logo. So thank you for joining me, Peter, and I'd like to ask you now to lead us one more time in a cheer for UNH.
And before I leave that chair, President Huddleston, would you like to join myself and the class of 2015 in a quick selfie?
I sure would.
Let's go. Get on your feet. All right. Everyone can stay standing. We're going to be nice and loud here. So I'm sure many of you are familiar with the chant, "I believe in UNH," correct? All right, so I say on this day as we're about to enter the world, we join together one last time as a class for "I believe in UNH," and I want this to be the loudest and proudest we've ever had. I want them to hear this in Black Bear country at the University of Maine so that they know on this day the class of 2015 enters the world, okay? So repeat after me. I believe. I believe in you. I believe in UNH. I believe in UNH. I believe in UNH. I believe in UNH. Thank you.
Peter. The one and only Peter Wilkinson. Thank you, Peter. And thank you, everyone, for believing in UNH. The students that I mentioned are exemplary of the tremendous character and the tremendous potential of the entire class of 2015. You, all of you, honor this great university and make us proud. Go forth and continue to do great things as individuals and as members of strong, interdependent communities. And please stay in touch. Drop us a note, send us a text, like us on Facebook. With respect to your alma mater, do whatever passes for remaining connected these days. Once a Wildcat, always a Wildcat. Right, Peter? Thank you, everyone. Now, the graduates who sit before us today have received a world-class education from the University of New Hampshire, and I'd like to take a moment to recognize those who have provided that education. Will the members of the UNH faculty please stand? I am pleased to introduce Alberto Manalo, Chair of the Faculty Senate and Associate Professor of Environmental and Resource Economics, who will say a few words to the graduates on behalf of the faculty. Alberto?
I bring you greetings from the faculty. We share your happiness and excitement today. You have demonstrated that you have the intellect, the learning skills, and the dedication necessary to earn a degree from the University of New Hampshire. We celebrate your achievement. You learned a lot at UNH, but perhaps you realize now that there is so much more that you don't know. You are not alone. We, the faculty, feel the same way. That is why we spend a lot of time trying to obtain new knowledge in our teaching, research, and service activities. And outside of work, there are so many fun things to discover, experience, and enjoy. And so here is our message to you, a last assignment, if you will. Whatever you decide to do, work or find a job after graduation, or pursue another degree, or relax a little as you decide your life's path, continue striving to learn. It will make you grow as a person, as a member of your community, and as an important part of humanity. We are sure you will learn from your successes, but it is extremely important that you learn from the setbacks that you will undoubtedly encounter in life. In facing difficult situations, when we make mistakes, it is important to keep in mind that we can learn and grow from those mistakes. It is also important that you share your knowledge and your skills with the world. When you do this, your continued learning and growth benefit not only you, but everyone. For us faculty members, it is very gratifying to see the light of understanding and learning shine in our students' eyes. We saw that in many occasions as we worked with you in the last few years. We hope that when you share what you know with others, you will have the same wonderful experience that we had in sharing our knowledge with you. It is also our hope that you begin or continue to transform your current and future knowledge to action that will make a positive difference in the world. Your performance at UNH is a clear indication that you are very capable of doing so. We are all very proud of you and wish you well. And we would appreciate it tremendously if you let us know once in a while how you are doing. Let us keep in touch. Congratulations.
Thank you, Professor Manalo, and all of your colleagues. I would now like to welcome Student Body President Joe Sweeney, a member of the class of 2016 studying political science. Joe will introduce our keynote speaker. Joe?
Thank you, President Huddleston. And congratulations to my fellow Wildcats. It has been my privilege to serve as your student body president for this past year. Today's commencement honors all that you have accomplished at UNH, but it is only the beginning of a lifelong connection that we will always share with each other and with everyone at UNH. Examples of your hard work and service can be found throughout our community. We see it in students helping other students in the library, in Wildcats supporting philanthropic and community events, and in general good-natured spirit we feel across our sprawling campus. However, there are examples of service and sacrifice that cannot be found in our classrooms. We are here today in our regalia and with the comfort of families and loved ones. We will leave today, celebrate our graduates' accomplishments, and generally live stable and safe lives full of opportunity and joy. You can certainly increase your opportunities here at UNH, but the base of those opportunities and freedoms comes from somewhere else entirely. We are a free people, able to attend school and to focus on our futures, only because the bravest among us put off their civilian lives to answer the call when our nation needs them. Those individuals include our commencement speaker, retired U.S. Army Staff Sergeant Ryan Pitts. Ryan is a 2013 graduate of UNH Manchester, but he put his educational pursuits on hold for 6 years in order to serve our country, and for that we are ever in debt to him. Many of our students are graduating with honors today, but Ryan brings the meaning of honors to an entire other level. Ryan was awarded the Medal of Honor for his actions on July 13th, 2008, during the Battle of Wanat in northeastern Afghanistan. As a member of the 173rd Airborne Brigade, Ryan served as a forward observer. He is the third recipient of the Medal of Honor from the 2nd Battalion, 503rd Infantry Regiment, and only the 9th living recipient of the award. I am extremely proud that we can honor the service and sacrifice of Ryan and his comrades, and it is now my great privilege to invite you to join me in welcoming a brave UNH Wildcat, Staff Sergeant Ryan Pitts.
Thank you. Good morning. A warm welcome to President Huddleston, distinguished guests, university faculty and staff, parents, and most importantly, you, the graduating class of 2015. Congratulations. I would also like to recognize the 44 veterans who are graduating today. Thank you for your service. And thank you, everyone. I am honored to be here today to help celebrate the remarkable accomplishments of the class of 2015. Exactly 2 years have passed since I graduated from UNH, and I have not forgotten the excitement and pride you feel right now. You have achieved an important accomplishment on your path to a successful future. Personally, I've always admired those students who transitioned from high school straight to college and completed their degree because I wasn't one of them. The pursuit of a college degree is admirable because it's not like grade school or high school where attendance is compulsory, even though it might feel that way. When you go to college, you make a decision that costs money, time, and effort, all for the sake of a brighter future. Be proud of the decision you made and the hard work, dedication, and commitment to see that decision through. You made it, and this difficult accomplishment immediately gives you a bright future. But it is important to understand that our futures are shaped by our past. We all take different paths after college: corporate, nonprofit, educational, entrepreneurial, or one of many others. I understand this is a celebration, but I felt the best advice I can offer you comes from the most challenging and tragic day of my life. In July 2008, we were on the final mission in the 14th month of our 15-month deployment. We were tired and ready to go home, but the mission wasn't over. The first 4 days of the mission were spent fortifying our positions, digging foxholes, and filling sandbags. It was exhausting work, completed in 100-degree-plus temperature, with minimal rest as we rotated through security and building during the days and guard rotations throughout the nights. It was all in preparation for a potential attack, which came on the morning of the 5th day. We were standing watch at around 4:30 in the morning when a burst of machine gun fire broke the morning silence, and then all hell broke loose as 200 enemy fighters attacked 48 Americans. A split second later, rocket-propelled grenades and hand grenades exploded within a position I occupied with 8 other soldiers. Immediately, I was immersed in explosions as I dived for cover. I felt like I had just passed through the middle of a thunderstorm that knocked the wind out of me. Landing in a fighting position, I attempted to regain my bearings and catch my breath amidst more incoming explosions and the suffocating smoke they produced. As I collected myself, I realized that I had been seriously wounded. I had taken grenade shrapnel to my left heel and calf, entire right leg, hip to foot, left arm, and forehead. There was limited dexterity in my left hand, and I was unable to move my legs. A fellow soldier, Jason Bogar, placed a tourniquet on my right leg, and I thought I was out of the fight, until I looked around and watched everyone else fighting with everything they had. My brothers were undeterred by the enemy fire raining down on us like the violent summer thunderstorms that come out of nowhere. All my brothers were continuing to do their duty in the most hellish conditions I have ever seen. We counted on each other, and their dedication compelled me to do my part. They would never let me down, and I owed them the same. It was at this point that I crawled back to my fighting position and rejoined the fight. Standing wasn't physically possible, but I was able to drag myself around and pull myself into a kneeling position when needing. I fought alongside my brothers like this for a while until our position sounded eerily quiet, given the fight raging around us. I crawled around, and it was at this point that I discovered I was the only man left alive at the position. My brothers didn't abandon me. They had seen their duties through to the end. This was the most terrifying moment of my life. I was alone, injured, and I could hear the enemy talking around me. I radioed my situation to my commander, and he informed me that there wasn't anyone to send. I wasn't angry. I understood the scale of the fight and the situation we were in. I accepted that I was going to die, and I prepared to make my last stand. But it didn't come to that. 4 of my brothers came for me: Sean Samaru, Israel Garcia, Mike Denton, and Jacob Sones. I have never felt more relieved in my life. No one ordered them to do it. They decided to risk their lives to save mine. Shortly after they arrived, another volley of rocket-propelled grenades slammed our position. Everyone was wounded. Israel mortally. He sacrificed his life for mine. We consolidated in one of the fighting positions and radioed the situation to our commander. Reinforcements had arrived around this time, and we began to move to our position. They came one after another. Then, to my further amazement, a helicopter landed between us and the enemy. The medics disembarked, knowing they might not be able to leave. Sean, Mike, Jacob, and I were helped onto that helicopter and flown to a field hospital for treatment. Others followed on another helicopter that landed at the same time, and there were more men that followed on subsequent helicopters. I, along with many others, had fought wounded for as long as 90 minutes before being evacuated. The fight was over for us, but it raged on for hours for those who stayed behind. This is an emotionally heavy story, but I believe the lessons that I learned apply to life. My hope is that they can provide some guidance as each of you pursues your individual endeavors. So what did I learn? I never imagined that I would be forced to fight while wounded, let alone that I was even capable of it. The task seemed insurmountable, but that experience took me to the edge of what I believed I was capable. I discovered that when we venture beyond the horizon of our perceived capabilities and do more than we ever thought possible, we unknowingly achieve this discovery every time we accomplish a challenge that appears to exceed our abilities. You must pay attention and appreciate these sometimes seemingly insignificant accomplishments. Treasure the fact that you have just exceeded your horizon. Search for the next one and never back down. It always amazes me how selfless my brothers were that day. And no matter how bad the situation got, they never gave up. I reflect on that day and the men I served with, and there is nothing we couldn't accomplish together. We felt it. Shared purpose and selfless dedication to each other brought us to that point. Our unit had atheists and devout Christians, farm boys and metropolitans, men born here and abroad. We varied in beliefs, origins, and backgrounds, but we were all Americans. We were stronger together than we ever could have been individually. When we focus on shared purpose, respect our differences, and put others before self, nothing is impossible. Valor was everywhere that day, in the face of our greatest fear, harm to our friends. Courage cannot exist without fear, and fear is everywhere in life. Fear of failure, loss, rejection. The key is to deny fear its purpose, which is to hold us back. If the men I served with were afraid that day, I never saw it. They showed me the true definition of courage. Courage is not the absence of fear. It is the ability to move forward in the face of it. There is beauty in this definition because courage can exist in the decisions we make every day. Courage exists in the individual who accepts who they are and openly lives the life they want in the face of rejection. Courage exists in those who challenge their own perceptions in the face of accepting they are not infallible. Be courageous and appreciate courage in others who take action in the face of fear. Love for our country was one of the reasons that led us to join the military. But I can honestly say that my country never once entered my mind during a battle. Many of my friends have shared the same sentiment with me. We love America, and that love was the purpose of our commitment. But it was the men to our left and right that mattered when the rubber hit the road. Altruistic dedication to others will be reciprocated by those worthy of your dedication. People and the relationships we have with them are the greatest treasure. The last thought I'll leave you with is more a matter of character. Never forget those who helped you reach where you are. I cannot talk about the events of July 13th without acknowledging the men who are responsible for providing the opportunity for everything I have today. Sergio Abad, Jonathan Ayers, Jason Bogar, Jonathan Brostrom, Israel Garcia, Jason Hovader, Matthew Phillips, Pruitt Rainey, and Gunnar Zwilling. The advice here is simple. Appreciate the contributions of others and the impacts they make in your life. That is it. So as you move forward from graduation and reflect on your past accomplishments, remember to look for that next horizon and be confident you can get there. Put others first. Be courageous and take action in the face of fear. Never forget in your own ambitions, goals, and accomplishments that other people and your relationships with them are the greatest enduring treasure. And as you celebrate your personal progress, pay homage to those who made it possible. Thank you, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Hard to top that. We will now be introducing the recipients of the honorary degrees and Granite State Awards.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Ryan McSheffrey Pitts, recipient of the honorary degree. Ryan McSheffrey Pitts, you are the 9th living recipient of the Medal of Honor, the United States' highest military honor, for Operation Enduring Freedom. You were hailed for extraordinary acts of heroism above and beyond the call of duty as a United States Army Staff Sergeant during your 2008 service in the Iraq and Afghanistan wars. You graduated summa cum laude from UNH Manchester in 2013. You were a presidential scholar and the recipient of multiple academic and leadership awards, including the Brennan Award for Character, Perseverance, and Academic Excellence, and a UNH Award of Excellence. You have referred to your Medal of Honor as an individual award for a collective effort. In July 2008, you were a member of a 48-man unit that was attacked by 200 insurgents in remote Kunar province, Afghanistan. 9 men were killed and 27 wounded. While critically injured yourself, you held off enemy fighters and gave U.S. forces time to bring in airstrikes that turned the tide of the battle. In addition to the Medal of Honor, you have received a Bronze Star Medal with Valor, a Purple Heart, a Meritorious Service Medal, and many additional Army commendations. Ryan McSheffrey Pitts, your leadership, heroism, and service to your country are an inspiration to your alma mater. We are proud to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa.
Ryan McSheffrey Pitts, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Richard W. Whitney, recipient of the honorary degree. Richard W. Whitney, you have been hailed as one of the giants of the field of figurative painting, creating hundreds of portraits and landscapes that hang in more than 750 public and private collections around the world. Your portraits include numerous CEOs of industry, presidents of universities and other educational leaders, 8 U.S. governors, and 4 New Hampshire Supreme Court Chief Justices. At UNH, studying art in an era when abstract painting and expressionism were in vogue, you supplemented your coursework with independent study with renowned realist Sidney F. Willis. Later, you earned a coveted private spot with the eminent Boston painter R.H. Ives Gammell. Your work has won more than 40 awards and has been the subject of numerous newspaper and magazine articles. You authored the book Painting the Visual Impression, and you are a co-author of the book Realism in Revolution, The Art of the Boston School. Recently, Town & Country magazine named you one of the top dozen portrait painters in the United States. Richard W. Whitney, renowned painter and a 1968 graduate of the University of New Hampshire, we are proud to confer you the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts, honoris causa.
Richard W. Whitney, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the degree of Doctor of Fine Arts, honoris causa, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Ambassador Gerald Carmen, recipient of the Granite State Award. Gerald Carmen, UNH class of 1952, you have spent a lifetime in Republican politics and government, and you're widely known as an expert in international affairs, business, and banking. You've been recognized in New Hampshire for your success as a businessman, civic leader, and political activist dedicated to community service. You were chairman of this state's Republican Party for 3 consecutive terms, and for 8 years you were the Republican National Committee representative. You held a number of high-ranking positions in Ronald Reagan's presidential administration, and it was President Reagan who appointed you to the United States representative to the United Nations in 1984. As the head of the U.S. mission in Geneva, Switzerland, you represented the U.S. government on matters ranging from refugee issues to telecommunications. You are one of the founding partners of the Carmen Group, Inc., an internationally recognized consulting firm that provides advice on intergovernmental affairs to corporations, not-for-profit institutions, states, cities, and clients around the world. The company became one of Washington, D.C.'s largest and most influential government relations firms. Gerald Carmen, your alma mater, is proud to present you with the 2015 Granite State Award, an honor reserved for those who made exceptional contributions to the state of New Hampshire and its citizens.
Ambassador Gerald Carmen, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the Granite State Award, an honor reserved for those who have made exceptional contributions to the state of New Hampshire and its citizens.
President Huddleston, I have the honor to present to you Hope Salta-Macris, recipient of the Granite State Award. Hope Salta-Macris, you are a pioneer in the New Hampshire tourism industry, taking great pride in making your guest visits to the Naswa Resort on Lake Winnipesaukee an experience to remember. Started by your parents in 1935 as a spring water company, the Laconia, New Hampshire Resort today remains a family business and is, for many, a New Hampshire institution. Along with your late husband, Peter, you purchased the Naswa from your parents in 1953, and even today you continue to play an active role in its operations. I understand you're its chief baker. Philanthropy and community support are very important to you, and each year your resort hosts the Peter Macris Memorial Ride and Run. You also support the Easter Seals Veterans Count program and sponsor the Land and Lake Poker Run. Your family resort has garnered numerous awards and recognitions over the years. In 2010, former Governor John Lynch proclaimed June 29th Naswa Day, and you were given a Lifetime Achievement Award by UNH's Center for Family Business in 2011. Hope Salta-Macris, University of New Hampshire class of 1946, your alma mater is proud to present you with the 2015 Granite State Award, an honor reserved for those who have made exceptional contributions to the state of New Hampshire and its citizens.
Hope Salta-Macris, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I bestow upon you the Granite State Award, an honor reserved for those who have made exceptional contributions to the state of New Hampshire and to its citizens. Hope. It's pretty heavy. We will now proceed with the presentation of the PhD candidates and the hooding ceremony.
Will the candidates and their sponsors please come forward? President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the candidates for the Doctor of Philosophy degree and the Doctor of Nursing Practice degree.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I confer upon you the appropriate degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Nursing Practice, with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
Bihailu Akilu Genetics, sponsor Kevin Culligan. Lise Mahoney, Plant Biology, sponsor Professor Tom Davis. Cheng He, Biochemistry, sponsor Professor Tom Lowy. John Cook, Education, sponsor Bruce Mallory. Michael Schwartz, Education, sponsor Todd DeMitchell. Lucas Dietrich, English, sponsor Sarah Sherman. Patricia Portanova, English, sponsor Professor Tom Newkirk. Shauna White, English, sponsor Professor Tom Newkirk. Aaron Costello-Wecker, English, sponsor Tom Newkirk. Eden Wales Friedman, English, sponsor Professor Robin Hackett. Patricia Wild, English, sponsor Christy Beamer. Jordan Fansler, History, sponsor Elijah Gould. Molly Gallagher Bodie, History, sponsor Lucy Salyer. Tricia Peony, History, sponsors Professor Cynthia Van Zandt. Lindsay Cole, Psychology, sponsor Professor Ellen Cohn. Good job. Angela Neal, Psychology, sponsor Professor Katie Edwards. Too much hugging over there. Christina Steiner, Psychology, sponsor David Pillamer. Matthew Cutler, Sociology, sponsor Cliff Brown. Susan Fox, Sociology, sponsor Heather Turner. Tracy Kern, Sociology, sponsor Heather Turner. Chi G, Sociology, sponsor Professor David Finkelhor. Robert Carroll, Chemical Engineering, sponsor Neva Gupta. Beepy Baglati, Chemistry, sponsor Chuck Zerker. Ching Go, Chemistry, sponsor Professor Vern Reinhold. Justin Massing, Chemistry, sponsor Roy Planoff. Antonio Garcia Palencia, Civil Engineering, sponsor Aaron Bell. David Mensching, Civil Engineering, sponsor Joe Daniel. Ying Li, Computer Science, sponsor Professor Radin Bartos. Amit Tripathi, Material Science, sponsor Don Sundberg. Yanni Chen, Mathematics, sponsor Don Hadwin. Ye Zhong, Mathematics, sponsor Don Hadwin. Robert Arredondo, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor John McHugh. Rachel Ebner, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor Professor Chris White. Virat Aaron, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor Maywin Thane. Ali Nasiri, Mechanical Engineering, sponsors Brad Kinsey and Greg Cheney. Jay Shun Zhong, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor Greg Cheney. Ivo Nedelkovo, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor Martin Wozek. Mehdi Nouri Aga Kandi, Mechanical Engineering, sponsor Barry Fussell. Sylvia Rodriguez Avudo, Ocean Engineering, sponsor Diane Foster. Matthew Argel, Physics, sponsor Roy Torbert. Ian Cohn, Physics, sponsor Mark Lassard. Denny Oliveira, Physics, sponsor Jimmy Rader. Amanda Larson, Physics, sponsor Karsten Pohl. Yes. Manuel Julian, Physics, sponsor Jim Ryan. Gia Gao, Economics, sponsor Reagan Boffman. Peter Sullivan, Economics, sponsor Mike Goldberg. Yunjin Sun, Economics, sponsor Steve Saccone. Timothy Aljo, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor Rosemary Carone. Jessica Vasey Powell, Natural Resources and Environmental Studies, sponsor Kim Babbitt. Sarah Andrews, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Sarita Fry. Deborah Fierro Nieves, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Sarita Fry. Jay Clausen, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Kevin Gardner. Chelsea Core, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Margaret Greenslade. Justin Fisk, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor George Hurt. Jeffrey Rogers, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Larry Ward. Claire Treat, Earth and Environmental Science, sponsor Steve Froekling. Elizabeth Evans, Nursing Practice, sponsor Pam DiNapoli. Cheryl Gagney, Nursing Practice, sponsor Susan Fetzer. Patricia Pachilli, Nursing Practice, sponsor Susan Fetzer. Megan Gray, Nursing Practice, sponsor Jean Harkless.
Another round of applause for all of our doctoral recipients. We will now continue with the conferral of degrees. The graduate degrees will be conferred first, starting with the certificates of advanced graduate study and master's degrees. The conferral of the associate's degrees and bachelor's degrees will follow. Will the deans of each college or school come forward to present your candidates?
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the following graduate degrees please rise to be recognized? Certificate of Advanced Graduate Study, Education Specialist, Master of Arts, Master of Arts in Liberal Studies, Master of Arts in Teaching, Master of Fine Arts, Master of Business Administration, Master of Education, Master of Engineering, Master of Public Administration, Master of Public Health, Master of Science, Master of Science for Teachers, Master of Social Work. President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the candidates for the Certificate of Advanced Graduate Study, Education Specialist, and Master's degree from the Graduate School.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I confer upon you the appropriate graduate degree with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto.
Candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Associate in Applied Science, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, and Bachelor of Science in Forestry degrees from the Thompson School of Applied Science and the College of Life Science and Agriculture please rise?
President Huddleston, it's my pleasure, privilege, and honor to present to you the associate's degree candidates from the Thompson School of Applied Science and the bachelor's degree candidates from the departments of the College of Life Sciences and Agriculture. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Associate in Arts, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Fine Arts, and the Bachelor of Music degrees in the great College of Liberal Arts, please rise. President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the Associate's and Bachelor's degree candidates from the College of Liberal Arts. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science degree in the College of Engineering and Physical Sciences please stand? President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the bachelor's degree candidates from the College of Engineering and Physical Sciences. Faculty and candidates, please be seated.
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for Bachelors of Arts and Bachelors of Science degrees in the Peter T. Paul College of Business and Economics please rise? President Huddleston. Okay. President Huddleston, it is my pleasure and privilege to present to you the bachelor's degree candidates from the Peter T. Paul College of Business and Economics. Will the faculty and candidates please now be seated?
Will the faculty, class marshals, and candidates for the Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science degrees in the College of Health and Human Services please rise? President Huddleston, it's my pleasure and privilege to present to you the bachelor degree candidates from the College of Health and Human Services. Faculty candidates, please be seated.
Will all the class marshals for the associates and bachelor's degrees please rise and step forward? Will the members of the faculty please rise? Will all the candidates for the associates and bachelor's degrees please rise? President Huddleston, the faculty of the University of New Hampshire, the deans of the University of New Hampshire, and I have the pleasure of presenting to you the candidates for the associates and bachelor's degrees in the undergraduate schools and colleges for the great class of 2015 at the University of New Hampshire.
And now, the moment you all have been waiting for. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the University System of New Hampshire, I am honored to confer upon you the appropriate associate's or bachelor's degrees with all of the rights, honors, and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations.
Will the class marshals now lead our graduates in moving their tassels from the right to the left side of their mortarboards? Faculty and graduates, deans, faculty, and graduates, please be seated. At this time, we will present our graduates with their diploma covers. During the diploma cover distribution, we will have the pleasure of listening to the performances of UNH Professor of Music David Ripley. Professor Ripley is accompanied by Eric Berthium, class of 2015, Colin Guillen, class of 2016, Courtney Magoon, class of 2016, Gardner Rulon Miller, class of 2014, and Gwendolyn Trott, class of 2016, and David Talmadge. Will the faculty marshals please direct graduates from all schools and colleges to approach their college platforms?
You're going to be a mic right here. I'm bringing you one right now.
Congratulations, class of 2015. Welcome, parents and all family members. We have some wonderful songs for you. Please join in, especially faculty, anytime you like. The great Woody Guthrie. This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me.
Walking that ribbon of highway, I saw above me that endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley. This land was made for you and me.
This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. I've roamed and rambled, and I followed my footsteps to the sparkling sands of her diamond deserts, and all around me her voice was sounding. This land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. The sun came shining and I was strolling, and the wheat fields waving and the dust clouds rolling. As the fog was lifting, a voice was singing. This land was made for you and me. Everyone, this land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. This land was made for you and me. This land was made for you and me. Thank you. Now, you all probably have a Charlie card when you take the Amtrak into Boston, but you may not know the story of Charlie, so here it is. Well, let me tell you the story of a man named Charlie on that tragic and fateful day. He put 10 cents in his pocket, kissed his wife and family, went to ride on the MTA. But did he ever return? No, he never returned, and his fate is still unlearned. He may ride forever neath the streets of Boston. He's a man who never returned. Charlie had it in his time at the Kendall Square station, and he changed for Jamaica Plain. When he got there, the conductor told him one more nickel. Charlie couldn't get off of that train. But did he ever return? No, he never returned, and his fate is still unlearned. Poor little Charlie, he may ride forever beneath the streets of Boston. He's a man who never returned. Now all night long Charlie rides through the station crying, what will become of me? How can I afford to see my sister in Chelsea or my cousin in Roxbury? But did he ever return? No, he never returned, and his fate is still unlearned. Poor old Charlie, he may ride forever beneath the streets of Boston. He's a man who never returned. Charlie's wife goes down to the Scully Square station every day at 2:15. And through the open window she hands Charlie a sandwich as the train comes rumbling through. But did he ever return? No, he never returned, and his fate is still unlearned. Silver. He may ride forever in the streets of Boston. He's a man who never returned. Bring it, baby. Now, you citizens of Durham, don't you think it's a scandal how the people have to pay and 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 pay? Fight the fare increase. Vote for whoever's running. Get poor Charlie off the MTA. Or else he'll never return. No, he'll never return. And his fate is still unlearned. He may ride forever in the streets of Boston. He's a man who never returned. He's a man who never returned. He's a man who never returned. He's a man who never Charlie. So I broke a screen. How nice. Here's a song, Prayer for the Earth, which I wrote in 1988, and it speaks to the challenge of your generation. Say a prayer for the good earth. Behold her and fold her, for she is our treasure and worth. If you can say a prayer for the earth, say a prayer for the good earth. Behold her and fold her, for she is our treasure and worth. If you can say a prayer for the earth, a prayer for the mountains and blankets of snow that nourish in springtime the crops that will grow, the hills and the valleys, the waving of wheat, the wind in the forest, fragrant and sweet. Say a prayer for the good earth. Behold her and fold her, for she is our treasure and worth. If you can say a prayer for the earth, a prayer for the oceans, the fish that they keep, the fins and the flashes of 1,000 deep, where sound is the sight of the dolphins that run, and whales keep a watch on what man has begun. Say a prayer for the good earth. Behold her and fold her, for she is our treasure and worth. If you can say a prayer for the earth, the moving, the changing, the great rearranging, the living, the dying, the ancient and new, a storm of thanksgiving, a prayer for forgiving, and hope to be blessed with dominion that's true. Say a prayer for the good earth. Behold her and fold her, for she is our treasure.
though times have changed, some forever, not for better. Some have gone and some remain. All those places had their moments. With lovers and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living. In my life I've loved them all. There are places I remember all my life, though some have changed, some forever, not for better. Some have gone and some remain. All these places had their moments. With lovers and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living. In my life I've loved them all. But of all these friends and lovers, there is no one compares with you. And these memories lose their meaning when I think of love as something new. Though I know I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. I know I'll often stop and think about them. In my life I love you more. I know I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. I know I'll often stop and think about them. In my life I love you more. In my life I love you more.
Thank you. And now a special song for the class. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. I won't let anyone root it out. I'm gonna let it shine. I won't let anyone root it out. I'm gonna let it shine. I won't let anyone root it out. I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. On Monday, give me the gift of love. On Tuesday, peace came from above. On Wednesday, told me to watch and pray. On Thursday, tell me just what to say. On Friday, oh, send me down some praise. On Saturday, oh, give me a little more faith. On Sunday, give me the power divine just to let my little light shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Here's to the class of 2015, we're gonna let it shine. Got your diplomas, chase that dream, boy, you're gonna let it shine. The world needs you when you're on the scene, boy, you better let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Last chance, everyone. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was going crazy.
ILC.
Hello. Thank you, David Ripley and students, for another magnificent performance. Please join me in another round of applause. You did let it shine today. I would now like to introduce Shayla Newton-Michaud, President of the University of New Hampshire Alumni Association. Shayla, I am pleased to present the newest UNH alumni, the graduates of the class of 2015.
Thank you, President Huddleston. Congratulations, UNH class of 2015, and congratulations to your family and friends who have supported you here throughout your time. In your years at UNH, you have succeeded in many ways. To reach this day, you have excelled, whether in study, research, internships, or service, on the field, on the ice, on the stage, in student leadership or other student activities. You have competed hard, led by example, and contributed so much to this wonderful university. Today marks both your last day at UNH and the first day of what is next. 20 years ago, I sat where you are today, excited to have finished college, to celebrate with family and friends, and to start the rest of my life. UNH gave me so much, and I look back on my years here in Durham with incredible fondness for the professors and staff, for the friends, and for the education and the life that I had here. Today, I remember the excitement of Commencement Day and celebrate with all of you as you graduate from UNH. If I can leave you with a little bit of wisdom from a Wildcat 20 years out, do what you love and love what you do. Create a life that is fulfilling for you. Remember what made your time at UNH enjoyable, and find a way to incorporate that into the next stages of your life. Wherever that journey takes you, have fun and take in the sights. And remember, when you least expect it, other UNH alumni, there are over 130,000 of us worldwide, will cross your path in valuable and unexpected ways. Enjoy those moments. As you celebrate your life successes now and in the future, we hope you remember how your UNH family supported you and guided you during your UNH years. Please stay engaged and connected with your alma mater. We look forward to keeping in touch with each of you. At this time, I'd like to ask my fellow UNH alumni in the audience and on the platform to stand. University of New Hampshire class of 2015, your fellow UNH alumni enthusiastically congratulate you on your accomplishments and graduation. For your years here and for the rest of your lives, you are UNH alumni. Welcome. President Huddleston, at this time I am pleased to induct into the University of New Hampshire Alumni Association the graduates of the class of 2015. Congratulations to you all.
And for me too, congratulations to all of you, the class of 2015. As I said before, remember, share, and honor the story of your time at UNH and stay in touch. You know the address. Drop us a line from time to time. And if you don't know it yet, it is never too late to learn the alma mater. I would like to welcome back David Ripley, who will lead us all in the singing of the New Hampshire alma mater. David, take it away.
I think one of the most important words there was all. We're going to give you a bluegrass version of the alma mater. You have the words printed. Yeah, woo! We have the words printed in your program, so no excuses. So we're going to do a verse and then hear the banjo, and then we'll do the second verse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. New Hampshire alma mater, all hail to thee. Behind thee tower the mountains, before thee roars the sea. Thy sons and daughters ever, thy praises loud will sing. New Hampshire alma mater, accept our offering. Big Talmadge. We gotta get that dancing on video. Everyone, second verse. We love thee, old New Hampshire, and to the white and blue, where our work shall call us, we always will be true. We'll ever guard thy honor, bright shall thy memory be. New Hampshire alma mater, all hail to thee. New Hampshire alma mater, all hail, all hail, all hail. All hail, all hail, all hail to thee, to thee, to thee. Thank you, President Huddleston.
Alumni, please be seated. We are about to conclude the 145th commencement of the University of New Hampshire. As the faculty marshals take their place along the recessional route, I would like to thank them for all that they've done to make this commencement run so smoothly. And I would also like to extend a special thanks to the staff and volunteer ambassadors who made this commencement a reality. It takes a cast of hundreds, and they made it happen. Thank you all. And to you, our graduates and our newest UNH alumni, I ask that you remain seated as the platform party and faculty recess. Now, this is the second commencement I've been to in this week. The first was my nephew's commencement at an unnamed New England university. It was a typical college commencement. Boring. No warmth. No sharing of the students and faculty. But here at UNH, it's a different tradition. We had fun, didn't we? This ceremony is really about a transition where you go from being our students to becoming our friends. In a few hours, UNH will be very quiet as you depart for the next phase of your life. And we who remain behind in the campus and classrooms know it will never be the same without you and your enthusiasm and your brand of inquisitiveness. We will miss you. We will miss you. But we know, once you, we know that once you've patted the nose of that wildcat out there, that you will always be wildcats. And we trust that you and our departing provost, Professor McFarland, will come home to UNH. And Not if, but when you come home, we, your good friends, will be here to hear about your adventures, and as Dr. Ryan Pitts reminded us today, to hear about your courageous actions throughout your lives. So to sum it all up, as the rain comes down, happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Happy trails to you till we meet again. Thanks for coming. Be safe. Peace. Go Wildcats!
palabras que me has dicho nunca olvidaré, las guardaré cerca al corazón. Malas historias que he vivido sí se olvidarán, porque no soy ellos sultán. Yo solo soy un grano de arena de las dunas junto al mar. O en el